welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see. It's Sunday. Let's see, where's my shit? There we go, right there. Where's my numbers? Hey, what's up, Mad Hatter? You ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Holy shit. Whatever I got marked done, I'm going with. I think I got most of Gulfstream marked. I stayed up too late, got up. I felt fucking rough today. I almost said fuck it, but everybody got to go to work. What's up, Corey? Hit the late pick 5 ad. Didn't realize I had to bet it on Twin Spires to get the jackpot. Devastating. What's a jackpot? What do you mean? You bet it? What, did they have a bonus? Or you had it on paper and didn't play it? I'm not sure what was that comment. Devastating victory? Or did they have a something to go with it? So what did you get? The jackpot pick 5, it was 214,000, and you won 215. I won 215 instead. Sounds like it was only offered through Twin Spires or something. I don't understand, but I don't follow those. So what's up, Jennifer? Yeah, I get. I don't understand the difference I get. Let me go see. Where was that? Prairie Meadows? Oh, I don't even see Prairie Meadows on my thing. Prairie Meadows? Oh, okay. I'm not going to be able to think. Mad Hatter has the key, puts his picks up early today. Yeah, dude, I feel rough. And I'm not sure if I like it might just be me right now. Might not be anything that looks bad, but I'm not sure I like either card today. Let's see. Let me get my shit together. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. Did the extra workout, couldn't sleep, stayed up, found myself staying up for the UFC for nothing. Watched the guy do a bunny hop and then hurt himself. Woke up late, had to mark my forms. And now I feel rough. I feel rough. And Kiki sabotaged me last night. She bought me fucking a whole pizza, fucking 2 giant cookies, and dude, I ate everything. What's up, Steve? How's it going? So, dude, even my gut feels terrible today. McGregor looked good. He looked real good. He did a bunny hop and then fell over. Looked real good. Were they, Jennifer, were they on ice? I think I was watching the UFC on ice last night. People are speculating if it was always injured or did he just injure it on his bunny hop? I don't care. Good for him. He gets paid the same for taking punches and falling down. He gets paid the same. So congratulations. Hey, I know too many people that didn't end up being right after their career. So good for him. UFC on ice. That is a good one. Wow. All right, where the fuck are we at? Yeah, I don't think there's that many. I think Gulfstream's going to look like Gulfstream did yesterday. A lot of tapete or turf routes, depending on if they're on the tapete or turf today. And very few what I'm hoping to be able to play. And some of them, like the first race, looks like they're probably on the more questionable side of thing. And I didn't think Saratoga had a lot of races I didn't care for. They had a few baby races that I know I'm going to sit out. I was behind on marking. So I know I didn't try to mark that 1.5 miles on the turf. I think I sucked it up and got most of it marked. But there was quite a few races that I was like just looking at going, I'm not even sure I should even start marking to save time. But I guess if I'm going to try to win this week, it comes down to today. I haven't hit anything this week, but I'm not completely buried to where a race or two can't get me up. Not completely buried, but not completely it's not the easiest jump to make. I'm down a decent amount. In range. Depending on what I got, I might if it's something like 30 to 1, something like that, I might have to bet a little bit more if that's the opinion. But we'll see. But right now, dude, I feel lacking. I'm still feeling confusion at Saratoga on the turf, especially. What's up, a good call or a good cat, bad dog? Oh, yeah, in this race, two's the big favorite. There's not a whole lot of form, and probably someone has to be, is my opinion on him. One's one only ran one race. There's a class drop there. Maybe ran against a bias. Not the biggest price. Probably not worth the effort in this race overall to me. Four is another one making a big class drop, ran against the perceived bias. But I mean, usually those type of horses always need foundation by judging other races. Usually, if it's just oh, they ran against the perceived bias, and the pace or nothing really turns me on. They were just one was going too slow to win, and four was going average. I mean, that's a little bit better, but oh shit, I'm talking about the four and he's out. Yeah, I don't care about the race. Seventh group. The average bet size is decent because I got a bet to make a living. So, anywhere from probably up to 500, couple hundred, depending on how many combos and how I'm going at it. Sometimes it could be on the low side. I'm down a solid couple grand right now in only 3 days, if that gives you an idea. And nothing was out of bounds. Nothing was out of bounds. You know, when I hit, I got to get paychecks, and when I lose, it costs me. But I don't play the same every day either. Every day is not the same. Once I establish my base bet or my what's a poke and what's a going for, I gotta keep that in range. Otherwise, they get out of whack. But yeah, there's a few different ranges that I use. Yeah, and then if you're up through the year, at the end of the year, my plays are usually more than at the beginning of the year. That should make sense, right? The more you're up. So the big question is, it depends. Hot or cold doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but I'll say this: the last thing you want to do on a cold street is limit your bet. I limit combinations and reaching opinions way before I ever want to lower my bet. So lowering your bet on a cold streak is the last thing you want to do. That's the dumbest thing to ever do, in my opinion. You cut your play bets, you cut your, the races that I say I'm going to poke at. Those are the first things you cut. You cut combinations way before you cut, because you want to come out. You want to come out of that losing streak and erase it as fast as possible. Yeah, I'm watching Gulfstream when I care. I'm giving the results at quite a few tracks. I'm watching Gulfstream and Saratoga, but I don't always care. And I don't care about this race. 2 just won as the big favorite. I didn't realize they were going off. That's part of the reason why the race ran without me. It looked like it was a 2-6 exacta, though. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, 2-6, that's not much. Yeah, and then the other part of that question, seventh group, even upping your bets on a win streak. Win streaks aren't even win streaks are kind of supposed to always be. You don't raise bets because you hit a few winners. You raise bets when you hit certain quotas throughout the year. If you get what I'm saying, it's not daily. You raising bets because you're hot. You're raising bets. You should be raising bets because you're making big strides in your bankroll. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. A lot of people got to learn that kind of stuff because that's a lot of the difference of how you win or lose. It's not necessarily, horses. Everyone gets winners throughout the year. Bad players probably get just as much money or get just as many winners as good players. Good players just get, higher mutuals when they're right, and they're able to take advantage of it betting. I mean, that's probably the difference between really bad players and really good players. Not necessarily the number of winners. Actually, I bet worse players have more winners on average than your really good players. Would be my guess. How long you been watching? I know the name is fairly new. And by the way, what was that name? Tonka? What's up, Tonka? Rex, what's up, Rex? Bodrick, what was that? Soccer and horse racing, or both? Bodrick. Bodrick, did he have a good day? Lost his ass. Both. The both of them, Bodrick says, just bad. Let's see. I was interested in that. And I know the first 2 races at Toga I am not interested in. We got the baby race, mile-and-a-half race. I usually don't care about those. Yeah, I ended up getting most everything with my marks. But I thought both cards had a lot of races that I was like, yeah, probably not for me, probably not for me. Rex went 3-0 in baseball. That's going to be an automatic no bet for me. Gulfstream, I'm not going to write the automatic no bets on the 2 surfaces that I don't care about. Because who knows? Sometimes I try to play them sometimes. But they also got a lot of races with, questionable form. Yeah, I might leave that one. That's usually automatic no bet, except if it's supposed to be on a surface that I really like. Looks like we got a lot of maidens today. I guess it's supposed to be a race I like, but got a couple horses that haven't ran and a couple horses that barely ran, and they're dangerous. Might not care, but anyway. Got everything else set up. Oh, what is this race at Gulfstream? That's going to end up being a 5-horse race. Uh, let's see. Do I got Saratoga up here? Why don't I see? There it is. Mm-mm-mm. Man, that jacket she's wearing looked like a 1980s mom suit right there. What the fuck is she wearing? Uh, she looks like a 1980s mom business Avon woman going to sell some Mary Kay or something. What's up, Paul? What the fuck's up with that suit? Well, the average age is 65. That's probably turning some of you guys on. Bringing back that old school look right there. What the fuck is Maggie wearing? Jennifer, do you have that suit in the closet? She's gonna go get in her Mary Kay car. She should have put on the big hair to go with it. She would have been all set. Razor said, "Load up on McGregor." Dude, why do people think that fucking very good fighters 5 years off doing nothing come back and get better? Dude, that's the funniest shit ever. It very rarely happens. I mean, you couldn't predict him busting his knee, but I love when legends come back off of a hiatus like that and people think that they got an advantage over the active fighter. Usually doesn't work out well. What show is that I just was that Woodbine where it looked like the guy was oh no, that's Ellis Park. That guy looks like he's on my screen. He looks like he's in the basement. He's doing my show from the basement, it looks like. That's the Ellis Park feed. We're both in our basement studios. Yeah, the second race is at Gulfstream, just a 5 horse race. Turf is good, so we're back on the turf today. I wasn't sure about that. Rex is saying, "Oh yeah, I'm not sure either of these cards are for me today." But that never that's never a great indicator as if I'm gonna have a good day or a bad day though. It's just at a glance right now. Yeah, it's not until the fifth race that I'm even hoping, and I should look ahead to make sure I don't have scratches. Yeah, fifth race, another race that I was hoping that would be good. Well, it only started out with 6 horses, scratched down to 5, so it wasn't even that. Didn't have anything to lose, but yeah, that race. I love the turf sprints, but there's just not a lot of fun. Looks like if I'm betting today, it looks like I'm probably going to be holding my nose with some of these bets. But yeah, that's supposed to be a race that I'm supposed to be interested, but a couple first time starters and not a lot of form on some of the horses. We'll see how that is. I don't know. Yeah, another race that I'm supposed to be looking at with a questionable. I think every race that I'm supposed to look at. I don't mind maidens. It's just when I get not that many running lines or too many first time starters that I ignore, they always make the races dangerous. Are you looking at the carryover at the spa? 166K. Do you look at that? Let's see. Anyone getting ready to run where I'm at least not going to fall asleep? because I'm in danger of falling asleep again today. No, you've never played. I'm 1 for 2 in pick sixes. Hit the first one I ever played for 60 some K. On an $18 ticket that I made in line on a bet that I was not planning to make while I was in line. And I am no expert at them. I just said, no matter what I would have wrote, I think the racing gods just shined down on me that day. Because that's exactly what it was. It was an $18 ticket. I made it in line while waiting behind a couple people at Arlington Park. Testosterone shot. I think it's a workouts right now. I got tested for the testosterone. I'm too high for it to get it medically, and it went up after I lost the weight and everything. It's actually going up naturally. It was lower. It was on the cusp, but then I lost some weight. It went up. Doctor wanted to test me again, and it went up since then. And then I said, well, I got a test where I was low and a test where I was okay. Can we do another test? And that test took a couple months before I did it, and it went up again. So supposedly that's not the problem. I'm doing the workouts in the heat, in the garage during it's like 90 to 100 degrees in my garage. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm ultra dehydrated right now. And I'm 55 and I'm trying to do a competitive workout. I work out harder than most guys my age. Oh, and then last night I didn't sleep. Had a caffeine a little too late, and then I decided to stay up for that fight. I've always been tired though. I'm always tired, but I'm not only tired right now. I'm tired, and I feel like I'm in a brain fog right now with the extra workouts that I just started the 2-a-days. What, 2 weeks ago? A week and a half ago? What's up, big guy? I know you're pissed we didn't go on a walk. He's looking at me. He's like, why are you down here doing this shit? We're supposed to do our walk. Maybe Mama would take you for a shorter walk. Yeah, it might not be the best idea, Jennifer, but I'm going to Amalfi Coast, and I'm not wearing a shirt. Let's see, but supposedly, but every time I go to the doctor, I get that testosterone looked at. But Yeah, Kiki's yelling at me. No, your tea is fine. But even when I was asking for it, I've never been looking for that. Jennifer, to me, I am definitely speedo ready from what I was last year. I am definitely. I lost. Holy shit! I lost probably 6 inches in the belly. I lost at least 6 inches from the belly, and I got this suit jacket that I bought another time when I lost weight. That was I was already losing weight, and I lost a lot of weight then. I bought this sports jacket that was always borderline. It was like, dude, if you lose weight, if you keep on your lost weight, it's never going to be a problem. If you skip, you're going to grow out of it. Well, I grew out of it. I made it look like a fat guy in a small suit. And now, dude, I put that thing on, and you know how the tailor does it where you got just a hand in there? Dude, I got about 6 inches up there like this, folding it. So from that point, I way past that. Oh yeah, the show, dude. How long have you been watching? You might have just started watching when I've been a little slower. If you just started, let's see. Last week I only played 2 days, but the year is not in question. If you haven't been watching it, I'll rest your mind on that seventh group. The year is not in question. No, Steve, I don't have a six pack. I got a soft pack though. I got a soft pack. You're starting to see the ribs coming in now. Rex says if he smoked, it'd be. I don't know if smoking stops my appetite. I never ate during the day. Dude, I'm a big eater at night. I eat like crazy at night. I do binge eat. Yeah, I do. I binge eat. Once I start, I can't stop. You shut up. Ah. Rex says, "Oh, if I quit the cigar, no, I never ate. Even dude, I've just started smoking this much. I started smoking mainly the last 2 years. Before that, it was one or two, no more than two cigars a week. I think the last 2 years I exploded, maybe three at the most. For some reason, it became a crutch on the show. Bob hasn't seen his ribs in 50 years. Dude, because I'm a thin guy. Like you can tell that I was always, dude. I was 160 growing up. I fought at 156. I didn't gain weight until after 25. I was always 170 at the highest. And then I gained weight after I got hurt. I was one of those people that looked like they'll never lose weight. So you can tell that I'm a skinny guy. I'm not I'm never supposed to be carrying what 260 260 at the most is what I got to, I think. I'm probably one of those guys that was supposed to top out at maybe 180, 190 something, maybe 200 at the most. I tell my shoulders aren't that wide. I'm a slim built guy. Okay, yeah, seventh group. Yeah, you've been watching the last 2 weeks. So, and 2 weeks ago, I hit my first race and then played too many more. I had a winning day one day and a losing day the next day, and not the best week. And I was kind of disappointed with my play that I kept playing because usually I don't do that. Yeah, I could. Jennifer, I could. Yeah. I'd say that about everybody though, because that's what I was doing. I wouldn't be at the boxing gyms if I didn't say, give me enough time and I'll beat everybody on the planet. I mean, that's the mentality you got to have. Whether it's true or not, 6'2", Lloyd. Let's see, Mammoth, are we in the gate or are we running? We're loading in the gate. Sorry about this. We're going to be a horse racing show, not a diet weight loss show. We are not a weight loss show. What's up, Louise? How's it going? Who won that? I think that's Mammoth for you. They're loading in the gate. On break. What's up, on break? Is that Mammoth you're asking about, or I don't speak Spanish. I'm hoping that's Mammoth. Yeah, but the seventh group. Yeah, if you're new, hang out with us. I've been doing this show for I don't know 6, 7, 8 years. All my play is online. I'm betting to a math problem, basically. And the amazing thing, like most players, I like my bets, but I'm not trying to win every race. Well, sometimes I put in bets that I question why I did it at the end, but at the time, anyone new, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to keep up with us because we got kind of a close little knit chat room here. You'll see who got good opinions. Most people have decent opinions. It's how you bet and how you handle your pressure. Let's see, Mammoth, we're going to have a late scratch in the 3. 3 is getting scratched behind the gate. Let's see, Ellis Park is off, so that race is over. Let me start doing a horse racing, at least a little bit of a horse racing show with the results. 2547. Yeah, it's not really a system. I don't like that word. It's not really a system. It's just my notes on the race. So what I do So it didn't take me very long to figure out that everyone was doing the same thing. Now, I started in 1990, a little bit before we had speed figures. So I did everything like everyone else did, the books. I always thought there was something with a bias, and I had a really big day on a bias, a perceived bias. I took really big advantage of it, and that got me down the bias rabbit hole. I never went into breeding. I never liked talking to people about workouts. When speed figures came, I knew they were a trap. Just naturally, I knew they were a trap. So basically, what I did is I built a winning track profile for every day at the day. For a bunch of tracks. So it's kind of bias and pace is what I keep track of. And my notes, even though they look crazy and everything, they're just me judging the pace of that race, basically. So I got an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I just thought that first call was average and the other two calls where he was going too slow to win. I thought it made more sense to me. So I never so a lot of times once you got the speed figures, you also got pars and track variants that people were using back in 1990s, right? A lot of people were big on par times. I never liked the idea of par times because I know tracks can play faster one day and slower than another day. So why would you want to go down pars? I knew that some days looking at a 6 furlong race going 23:47 normally sounds slow, but on certain days it could be extremely fast. So I always thought that it was a natural progression in a way. But it's nothing, it's not a system. It's just my notes. And sometimes they can make me look at a horse different from everyone else. So it's not the same funnel. I don't get more winners. I might get winners at a higher mutual, but I don't get more. But it was just me understanding that you got to look at something a little bit different. Otherwise, you're in the same hole. If I'm looking for the best speed figure with the best jockey with the best trainer, I'm on the same horse as Tom, Dick, and Harry every day. So and that's why I call myself the best horse racing show 7th group, because everybody, you watch all the other shows and they're trying to do the same thing. I'm able to say why you're retarded if that's your thinking. And the triangles of hearts are just my designation for whatever that pace is. So, Paul, I'm going to have to. So during the day, yesterday, during the day, I do the tic-tac-toe board. It's kind of my. Let me see the form. I know I did it yesterday. So during the day when I got confusion, a lot of times because I consider myself a biased handicapper base-wise, I do that tic-tac-toe board. It's not top secret. It's nothing. Most of the time, it's a waste of time, or not even. But sometimes it puts you on a perceived bias. What was yesterday, the 11th? No, the 11th. That's last year. But I do all my data on Monday and Tuesday. So Monday and Tuesday is when I build the profile. So sometimes during the races, I'll have an idea what I think is going. Like yesterday, this is what the dirt races ended up being. You only had one horse win from the outside. It was a 9 horse. He closed. You had a couple ones, stalked. You had a 5 and 6. That's normally just going to Saratoga. You expect it to be early pressing day. So this top line is horses that went to speed. The tic-tac-toe board is just post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. So I kind of have the inside in a group, the outside in a group, or the middle in a group, the outside in a group. So normally I'm supposed to be looking at speed and stalkers. You know, that was four of the 5 races were speed and stalkers. There was one outlier as a closer. You know, then I got them circled, so I know that 2 of them were big chalks, under 2 to 1. You know, so it makes sense where the races, you know, did I have anything? Were the races interesting? I'll find out tomorrow when I do the, you know, I'll have more when I do this group tomorrow. And then what I do tomorrow is the first thing I do is I build the profile. Let's see, that would be on my documents, not in those folders. So this is what I build every day. And I can look at these when I'm really digging. So it doesn't matter which one. We'll just pull up Aqueduct. So I got the sprint. They just ran dirt races that day. I got the sprints and the routes. I put the raw times in, the class, you know, the distance, the dirt. Then I do the beat and lengths and the post positions. And right here, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races they went wire to wire. 1 race they came from 2 back. That gets me to build my profile. And then from there, I do the quick heart guide, where I just take the slowest and the fastest winning time of each horse, put them in a group with the date, if I thought there was a bias, and that's how I keep track of it. And it takes me 2 days to do all my data. What's up, England? You know, some days you'll have an opinion how the track is playing. Some days you won't. Some days you'll think it's just fair. You know, but it's not rocket science. It's just knowing that me making a declaration might change an opinion that might mean something later. That's all it is. Where to me it's stronger than looking at 79. That's the biggest number I see. I should bet him, you know, and everybody else that can learn that system in 3 seconds. Yeah, it's funny because this is a game where the track does not care who wins. So you know they're taking 25% out of every dollar. We're fighting for 75 cents out of every dollar. Or, you know, not quite that high, but that's what we're fighting for. So I don't want to sound like anybody else. And if you sound like everybody else and you tell me how amazing you are, I got a feeling you're not that amazing. You're just telling me something, in my experience. But if you win, you should have to work harder, right? I'm not doing 2 days of data to hopefully have the same year as the average horse player. That would be a complete failure. And then you got your betting philosophies. Yeah, we're watching Ellis Park. I'm not playing Ellis Park, but we are watching. We'll probably be playing Ellis Park on Tuesdays and Thursdays, though, if that's your thing. But I'll update the results. I'll try to keep you posted if you need the results. What's up, Bob? How's it going? Ray, what's up, Ray? Attila, how's it going, Attila? Yeah, and the other thing, if you guys are new, I'm not a tout. I got to say what I'm doing, otherwise no one would care about the show. Trust me, I would just love to break down the races and not even tell anybody what I'm doing. But then no one would ever know what you're doing different, right? If I just waited till after the races and said, "Oh yeah, I was right or I was wrong." I mean, I realized I had to say, but in a way, I don't want anyone to follow me. I don't want to. If I was a pick six, pick five, pick four player, and I was constructing tickets, I would not be doing a show. I would not be telling you that ticket. I'd tell you the first leg, wait for that race to go off, then give you the rest of the leg. There's no way a tout would want you to follow those harder tickets. But I'm not. Yeah, so with a lot of that philosophy, you can now people that are asking the questions could see why I have no opinions on first time starters or why I would even be interested. The Irad tax is back. What is he? Back in New York? Oh, I see him right there. They're just so hard. You can have great opinions. It's the farther you go out, the harder it is. And I would make severe mistakes. I played pick fours for a little bit, but they were always a token play. They were always caveman tickets back in the old days. I would never play them like that anymore. Every once in a while, I'll try, but I'm kind of reliant on using their betting line. So basically, I don't do an ABC structure, but I get my contenders, right? So let's just say it's a pick three because it's a little simple. I'm bored and they got me talking. So the people that this is boring, it's just boring. But this is but I don't even do it that much. Say I got something like that, right? Those are my horses. That's the caveman ticket. I'm way more interested in knowing what's good for me. Let's just say I got a 2-to-1 there. So I want to know the odds because once I pick my horses, they're roulette numbers to me, really. I got a 4-to-5 here. Maybe I got a 10-to-1 here. Maybe I got a 5-to-1 here. Maybe a 4-to-1. Maybe I'm not that, clear. Maybe I like the even money here. And maybe everybody else is 5-to-1 or higher, right? So I understand instantly what's not good for me, right? This is a ticket I don't want. 2-to-1, 4-to-5, even money, right? There's no way I play for that ticket anymore. There's no way, not even in a caveman system. I want to know who's good for me. And I'm just looking to connect the dots on things that are good for me. I probably don't want two of these horses in any particular leg. I wouldn't want the 4-to-5 and the even money, even with the 5-to-1 and 4-to-1. So I already know that I would never put these two tickets together in this scenario. I might want the I don't even want the 2-to-1 in the even money horse with the 4-to-1, 5-to-1, right? First ticket I'm doing is always going to be the 5-to-1, the 4-to-1, the 10-to-1 single with the three horses that are 5-to-1 or higher. That's the first ticket I'm interested in. Once I got the numbers, it doesn't matter. The only ticket, so I might take the even money, obviously, with only the 10-1. Forget about the 2-1 with the 4-1 and 5-1. This 4-5, I might not even want that ticket, not even with the 5-1, depending on what these, but when you're doing them in advance, the mistakes that I make, you're thinking this horse is going to be 5-1, and you're thinking, well, I don't really want this with the 4-5 and that, and he's really 15-1. Well, it's a bad example because that's the first leg. You would always know what he is. But let's just say here, you're thinking this horse is supposed to be 10-1, but he's more like 25-1, and you're thinking, I don't want the 4-5, 2-1 with the 10-1 because you're like poo-pooing that ticket. But they made such a mistake here. That's where you make the bigger mistakes, in my opinion, or I would be. But most people are playing for that 2-1, 4-5 even money, and you know, What's up, third? Exactas are not tough. In fact, if you can survive in the win pool, I don't know why you'd play the win pool for too many long, even though I played for too many years. If you're profitable in the win pool, I don't know how you didn't think yourself to instantly move to the exact and double pool. You would have a bigger advantage even on the ones that you miss with the multiplier. Let's see. Saratoga's off and running, though. Exactas and doubles are almost the same thing. It's a simple multiplier, but they both got their problems. Exactas, I tend to go wider. Doubles, you're playing a lot of races where you're holding your nose. If you like a sequence, it's harder to beat two favorites in a row. So a lot of times I'll say I'm holding my nose because I gotta avoid these low-paying combinations, even though I like them. But they're both roughly the same ROI and the same hit rate for me, long term. Let's see. Jennifer and Attila is booming. I didn't watch the race because I'm in preacher mode. Paul got me in preaching mode today. No, Steve, there's 100% not a show tomorrow. I didn't even want to do a show today. I am not trying to mark anything. I need to recoup and see if I got to see if these workouts are actually killing me or I just didn't have much this race. I don't think I had much this week. I have not felt like myself. But I'm thinking about the last few days. Ellis wasn't interesting. I'm not remember would have, should have, could have tickets or tickets that I could have had if I thought a little bit smarter. I think it was just a week that it was, if I don't work it out today, it was a week that I just got to try to get out of. But maybe when I do the full review on Monday, if I'm really need to, I might have a different opinion. But right now, I just don't think there was too many spots. I thought I played good on Thursday, just lost. Wasn't Friday or wasn't Wednesday or I think Thursday? No, Friday. I think I played good, just lost. Wasn't Friday that big heartbreaking exacta that I got beat by the first time starter? And then in the Ellis race, I ran first and third with the 38-1 horse. Just got beat by a horse that was going to beat me. Am I getting my weeks mixed up? That would have been the last race. That 7 horse where it came in 2-7. Yeah, that was Thursday. And I probably should have recognized as soon as I said I'm going to protect that bet. If there was only 2 horses, I was live to everybody but the 2 first-time starters, and both of them were paying 400-1, and it would have only cost me fucking $10 extra to protect myself to get $2,000 back. But I didn't think of that before the race. And in hindsight, it would have been worth that $10 extra just to have that 5 times when it was basically a free bet. I was a free $2,000. That was easy pickings for being wrong. And the other first time starter, that was a 28-1 winner. The other first time starter was a 41-1 winner. That was basically free to do that. 7 was the full opinion, and I said if the 7 runs second, I still want to get paid. He ran a great race, just got beat by someone that I can't handicap. Yeah, and then yesterday I put the right money in I put the bulk. I lost 70% of my money in the single race, where the 1 horse won and I needed the 4-2 to be second, or I needed to close out the double in the 8 in that dangerous baby race. Let's see. I put up the result 4-2-5. Everybody's a first timer, so there's no real going back to see if I can learn anything from that race. Oh, that looks like a decent exacta too. What is that? 7-2 over 5-1? That's probably on the useful range at the very least. What was it? 4-2? Oh, that actually played kind of light for that. 18-1? I thought it was I thought it was going to be maybe in the mid-20s. 30 at the high end. Steve, are you a lesbian? Isn't that the lesbian car? The Subaru? Steve, you just came out on the show. Oh, was I looking at the exacta wrong? They might have advanced it. Was I looking at the exacta? Because that sounds awfully light. 7-2 over 5-1? That sounds like on the lighter side. Well, me and Steve still like the ladies either way. I seen that on a show. That's what made me even think of that. I did not know that they preferred that car for some reason. That's not my joke. Jennifer has to swim with the belt. Dude, I used to want a Stingray. It did pay 18-1. Yeah, that's on the lower side, I'd say. That's a bit on the lower side. I wanted that Stingray Schwinn, the yellow red Schwinn. Oh, that was hot in the 70s with the banana seat in the Willy bar. Oh shit, that was hood luxury. Let's see, Ellis Park is running. What is that? 24-4 on the first call. Looks like 11-8 dueling. 10's sitting there in third. 7 and 5 are close fourth and fifth. And 1 and 2 got some running to do if you got the 1 and the 2. Coming around the turn, 24 and 4, 49 and 2. Those 3 horses are still dueling. 8, 11, 10 are 3 across the track. 7 still has a chance right behind them, and so does the 6 and maybe the 5. Now 5 feels like he's a little dead. Let's see, 10 is responding, drawing off. 6 looks like he's moving into second with the 11, or with the 8 and the 11. 10 is going to be the winner. 6 looks like he's got the most for second. It is going to be 10-6 and close for third. Oh, nice exacta there. 10-6, 12-1 over 15-1. That makes everything great. Let's see, and Jennifer is on the board with a nice one there. Let's see, she's looking at, I'm not looking at it. 200-1, just shy of 2 bills. 200-1 on that exacta. Get some. I wish I got some. What did she come up with? All outside, 6, 7, 8, 10. I think 8 was up there, but I don't think he survived for third. I think there was a few horses. 11 might have, I think maybe 11 and 8 might have a shot for third. Oh, no, dude, Steve, you can't take respect. Someone hit those tickets? Oh, no. Give her all the ammunition. Don't give her ammunition. No, you got to respect, man. People in the chat room hit horses. It was 10-6, 11-8. I thought those were the 2 horses that were looking like they had a shot for third and fourth. Very nice combo. Let's see. I got to get my head together, I think, and just get this clock together. Let's see. We're 3 minutes, or no, 5 minutes for race 3. Another Tapeta route race. But let's see if it's a sequence. Yeah, it's going into turf. If you guys are new, I tend to avoid the Tapeta route races and the turf route races at Gulfstream. It's just, unless I got a sequence, unless I got a race that I want. And there's probably a reason why I'm for my play. There's probably a reason why I'm overall avoiding them. 7, I'm not going to really know what he is. Shipping from Colonial, dropping. Biggest drop in racing. Eight's been running well at this level. I don't know about even money. You got some class droppers. Even money is the most I give a horse on my odds board. And usually that's when I have almost no questions. There's definitely questions with the class droppers. Let's see. I think I can make a betting line here. I want to get started making betting lines whether I play or not because that's half of handicapping. Horses that I can't get to, I really think I can't get to. 3, I agree with the public. Actually, I probably even need a bigger price. 1, kind of the same thing. I just can't get there reasonably. Oh, 2 is scratched. I was going to give 2 some points. We got 7 horses. 4's another one. Lightly raced, got a class drop. Wow. Oh, actually, that's a 3. Never mind with the wow. It's not a big adjustment. I'm still not interested in them. But I don't think him and the 1 are equal. It's not even a big adjustment. 6, lightly raised, can improve. Or no, I'm calling the numbers wrong. 5. Lightly raised, been racing at the basement. I got no reason to ever get there. I would be more surprised than not. If he runs well, it's just a lightly raced horse improving. I just can't get there. 4 is lightly raced, but there is reason to believe. But that number that he's at, 7-2, just sounds ridiculous. 7's a hard one for me to price, but maiden class drop got to be worth something, even though he didn't do anything. 4, I just disagree with the price. You got a class drop, but my marks aren't great on them, but the field's weak. Dude, I think I even bring him down and have these 2 the same, and I still think I got enough points to say that on paper, actually, I think 40% is kind of high. Yeah, I'm more like 2-1. So I just want to get my math a little bit better. I still have a hard time. I guess I'd spend it on. God, I really don't. I guess I'll move them up. I can't move anyone else up. I guess these horses are more like, I'm going to call them a bigger big 2. And I'm not interested in the race, so. I feel like if 1, 3, or 5 runs well to be first or second, I'd be more surprised than not. 7 and 4 are still part of the big four. I just think the big two has a bigger advantage. Oh, that was the ammunition. Sorry, Steve. At least you still like girls, though. Sorry, Steve. I couldn't resist that one. What's up, Rocket Ray? How's it going today, man? Probably you might be the only one while mowing your lawn and listening to my show. I think that's a pretty safe bet. What's up, K Phil? Mowing the lawn today. Attila, what? Oh no, I seen Attila. What's up again, though, Attila? Let's see. Woodbine's getting ready to run. Gulfstream 0 minutes to post. Jennifer, narrower over there at Gulfstream. 4-5, 4-5 just for Jennifer, and Woodbine 2-3, 4-7 at Woodbine. Got some bets in. Good call, bad. Is that Curtis? I'm just going to go with good. I can't keep saying all of that. I think that is Curtis with the tries. 1-4-5 in the try, starting the try at Woodbine. And I know I'm not interested in the 1.5 mile race at Toga. I might not be crazy about either cards today. I'm still like always hoping to find anything because that doesn't mean anything. I wonder how I'm going to dress the week. I'm hoping to find something where all I got to do is find one bet today. And if I'm right, I can wipe out the whole week and maybe still make money or maybe not. I don't have to make it all up in one, but that's an option. I'm not out of range. I have no idea what's out there because I'm never involved in picks. Or the other option is just try to have a regular, decent day and forget about the rest of the week. I could go either way. If I could find a combo like Jennifer's last combo, I can accomplish both without having to do extra. Jennifer, I need that combo. A 200 to 1 exacta would be perfect. I don't even got to stick my neck out for that. What's up, Jesus or Jesus? Who won that Colonial? People in the chat room is going to have to get that. I can't watch Colonial. Let's see. One's going to try to prove me wrong, but at the same time, he could prove me wrong and make the race great. 40 to 1 going to lead. That looks like too fast of a pace over there for a route race over there. On the Tapeta 22 and 4, that's actually on the insane side. I'm not a believer. But he's going to try. 46 and 3, still fast. Here comes the 8. 8 swallowing him up. 8's going by him like he never was even out there. 5's going by him. Oh, 5's trying to make the race great, actually. I'd be wrong if he, I'd be more surprised even if he gets second. Here comes the 7, though. 8 got a big lead. 5 got an advantage, but 8 looks like he's coming pretty fast. Yep, looks like 5's not going to be second either. Looks like 8's the only one that can win, and 7 went up in price, making him a bigger overlay. I wonder if that exact is actually good now. Oh, 5 held on for third. That might be actually be a good try at Gulfstream. Yeah, I do like the betting board. I wasn't interested enough in the race to keep tracking, but just after a race, I noticed he went way up in price. 8754. Yeah, 87 was useful. 29 to 1. I was wondering if I thought it could be useful, and I still thought it could be under 20 to 1. Yeah, no, that's useful. They overbet the 8-6. Jennifer, you get that one? I see you got the 29 to 1 up there. Did you get that? That's it. Tilla's booming on the exacta. Yeah, I didn't have much hope when I first looked at the race. I didn't have much hope, but he went up. What did the 4 and the 6 end up? So they overbet the 6-8-8-6. That was $2 and $3. Yeah, 7 was the only thing that was valuable. Oh. Tilla's booming. Yeah, with that betting board, that was actually pretty easy too. But I didn't think it was a spot. I wonder if it was always that price during the betting or not. Let's see. I know I didn't finish marking this race because I just said a mile and a half. I'm not going to care. And I'm questioning what I'm doing on the turf routes anyways at Saratoga. I'll see. I'll see tomorrow when I do this week's data. If it starts looking a little bit more appealing to me. Speed's been doing a little bit better than expected. I keep thinking the inside's doing good, but then we keep having outside, and it's easier to avoid things for me when I'm questioning what I want to do. Mile and a halfs, I tend not to want to handicap too many of them anyways. I might still look at the other ones if possible, but I am having some confusion about what I think is going on. Let's see, Woodbine 4721. What is that? 11-1 exacta? Fort Erie, someone in the chat room is going to have to help you with that. I'm not looking at Fort Erie. What's up, Prince, though? I'm just looking at Gulfstream, Woodbine, Ellis, Saratoga, and Monmouth. That's all I'm looking. I'm not changing my things around. It's too much effort. Am I furls? Oh, it's just not playing. Let's see. Paul likes the 7 at 9-1 at the spot. What's up, Dylan? I'm not interested in the Saratoga race, but if you ask Paul, he likes the 9. I got no opinion. We'll probably be getting more bets pretty soon in the chat. Let's see, 6-1 are the favorites there. Yeah, I don't even have marks. On the 6 or the 1. And none of the horses that I got marks on, nothing is all that interesting. 8 has a couple of excuses. That's all I got. Yesterday, you thought it was inside, favoring early speed. I know that 4 went wire to wire, but I know the 9 closed in the last race. One ran good though. One did run good in that last race. Tilla thinks 5 looks like the speed here. Really? Or did I read that? Oh, 6 looks like the. My eyes are blurry. I'd have a hard time picking who I think goes the lead. 6 might, but then he got a lot of races where he's nowhere near the lead. 7's another one being close, but got some races where he's nowhere near the lead. I would have a murky pace picture. 1 got some races that we don't got running lines, but he was stalking 2 races ago. Oh, yeah, I thought that 1 ran a good race in the last race at Saratoga. Let's see, Attila's jumping in, 6 to win with the 1-2-5-8. Jennifer's jumping in at Ellis Park for Jennifer. 4-5-6-7 for Jennifer at Ellis though. Bob likes the 1-2-1-2-8. God, my eyes are blurry. I thought that was a 1-2-3, 1-2-8 for Bob. Jennifer, 3-6-7-8 for Jennifer. And Attila says he's thinking Saez. That's the 6, right? 6 is likely to get the lead. Yeah, he's on the list. 7's on my list, and probably the 1. Not probably. I mean, those are just the 3. Maybe they're all Luke. Maybe. I got a murky pace picture, I think. Oh, God, man. I've been feeling so dizzy, too. Bodrick's passing. Let's see. K Phil's another one that thinking 6 gets the lead. Let's see. Who says 6 is a favorite? 1's second choice, and 3's taking third choice money. Let's see the seventh group coming in with the 3-4, 3-4-6, and 4 to win. Let's see, I'm coming in with the no bets. Oh, let me give me a like. I gotta like myself. Let's see, we got a load. And they're off. What is that? It looks like that is the 6 going to lead. Or is that the 4? 4 got the lead. 7's in second, 6 is going to rate today. What kind of pace are they getting? 4, 7, 6 are the first 3, and then 2 is sitting there in 4th, kind of next to the 6. $24 at the first call. $24? That sounds fast. Four has maybe a 2-length advantage over the 7, and then 6 is maybe 4 lengths, 3 to 4 lengths back. $48-2. Same 4 horses. 4762. 4762 as they running on the back stretch. 4 probably still has a 2 to 3 length lead over the 7. 6 looks like he's quickening. 7's quickening. 4 still has the lead. 7's now side by side. 6 is moving up. 4 looks like he's dropping anchor. 6 is moving into second. 7's going to turn for home with an advantage. 2 has moved into second. 6 gave it up. 2 has some run. 3's coming late. 2 is stronger than the 7. 7's in second, but 7 still has to run to hold off the 3. It's going to be 2-7-3. 2-7-3. Inside horse. And a nice price winner, 13-1. $13-1 over 6-1 over 9-2. Irad at 13-1. There's going to be a lot of people kicking themselves on that one at Saratoga, right? He's worth 3-1 by himself with that win percentage, right? Isn't he about 25%? There's going to be a lot of people going, whoop. Is he 25% right now or 24? That's pretty close to 25. Yeah, it was 1 for 27. Dude, it's such a specialist distance too. I don't like these races. I got him running against the perceived bias last race. He's on the inside. I think the inside. I'm still thinking the inside. I would have thought he had to improve quite a bit. It's not like he's the only one that's been running mile and a half, mile 316, mile 916, mile and a half. So one's been running marathons. You would have trusted with Monopoly money? Ah, he wins a lot of races though. I'll be back. Union break. Some of that shrimp, otherwise that shrimp is wasted. I felt like it. I'm gonna have to eat it. Oh. I say 2.7 is gonna be about 120 to 1. In Gulfstream, what we got? 6 horse race? I think that was a turf route, right? But is that going into... Maybe I can do doubles or maybe I just wait. Let me just see if I even got scratches. Oh, that's right. That ended up being a 5 horse race. Ugh. Yeah, 5's supposed to be the big favorite. Who was looking really good until last race, and last race. Oh, that he bit off more than he can chew there. Allowance 1x from 6,000, 8,000. He bit off way more than he can chew there. These horses should be running against each other. Yeah, 3 still feels like a bit of a reach. Probably need the inside to be really good. One, I like the front speed if the race is good, but 5 does feel like he should be the favorite there. Let's see what I got here. I'm not sure I'm gonna like this all that much. At least I made a good betting line today. Oh, we got a 6-horse race. 6 is the favorite. Last race is going too fast to win on the front end. Super lightly raced. What is this? 35,000 maidens. One, you got to forgive last race. Two, don't really know what the 2 is after that. 1 bad race. First time out, can forgive anything. 4 is a first time starter. This doesn't look like much. 3 might show some speed with the 6. I think the sprinter stretching out. I still think 1 gets points. Five has a little bit of value there. 5 would be an overlay. 2, I don't know what he is, but I'm not interested. 4 is a first time starter. I always need a big price. Not interested. 3 stretching out, not preferred, but still has a shot. 5's the horse that I think has the most value if he happens to run. And that's still enough to say that those are the big 2. No, big 2. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I did something to ruin my math. Yeah, they actually got a better chance than that. What happened to my fucking board? Why is my math wrong? Dude, what did I fucked up? I don't remember what that formula is. Why can't I do basic fucking math? My brain is hurting. Oh, sweet. I was making it in the wrong race anyways. All right, get rid of this. I was making it in the wrong race. I don't even fucking need it. Let's get my shit together. What did I have before? 4 was a first time starter. I always put them at 8%. 3 I either had at 15 or 12. I'm not interested. Yeah, that's a little aggressive, but am I interested in betting this a little bit? Or do I want to bet this if I'm right? What do I want to try to make here? Ah, the exact side as good as I thought. I was going to keep the 5 first and second. And they're in the gate. I'm done. I'm having a brain fart. I'm having a big brain fart. That's my betting line. They're in the gate. I wanted to look at the double and the exact. The exact I needed a 5 to win. Double I was probably still pricing out the 5 with the 6 and the 1, but I don't know what I would have. I know I wouldn't be able to play the 5 with or the 6 and the 1 with the 5 next race. In the exacta, I would have priced the 5 first and second with the 6, the 1 especially, 6-1 especially, and maybe the 3. That's the only other thing I think I could have done. But I got a brain fart. Let's see, 6 and 3 is hooking up. First time starter is sitting there in third. And 1 and 5, if they run, I think I was expecting both of them to close. Yeah, 1 I was expecting to close, and 5 I was expecting to come off the pace. 22 and oh, this is a turf route race. I was thinking this was Tapeta again. 3, 6, 4 are the first 3. One and 5 are quickening together. 4 still holding in third. 3 has the lead. And 3 I was not thinking about using in the doubles. 4 now has the lead. Yeah, looks like I'm not going to regret trying to play this. 1 is getting through. Yeah, and I know I would have lost the 5. I don't even know if I could have played doubles with the 1 and the 6. 1, 4, 3, 6. 1, 4, 3, 6. I know I would have lost the exacta though. Let's see the doubles before they take those off. Yeah, 1 I couldn't play to the 5. 6 I couldn't play to a 5, but I kind of knew that. I could have played to the 1, 2, 3. And I'm not sure I would have wanted to give up the 5 completely there. I'm not sure that's going to be a spot either. Oh, 1-4 is useful, 30-1. Let's see, Woodbine is off. One, 3, 2, 4. What are they going in at Saratoga? Let's see, no bet there. Third race at Saratoga, I might. Yeah, well, we got a couple of scratches though. I need the number 9. Seven horses. Let's see, 1 and 3 are scratch. Oh yeah, 5 is the favorite. And what kind of race is this? Yeah, claiming 20,000. Seven furlongs. Yeah, 5's been routing. I don't like route to sprint, but he is a capable sprinter. He has won multiple times at 7 furlongs. Doesn't look the quickest though at 7 furlongs. Hmm. Two feels like more of a stalker. Four, I don't mind his speed when he shows it. For 3 races ago, stalking closing day, I like the excuse going too fast to win, comes back and wins off of that race. At allowance 1x. Then he pressed the pace on the turf. But wait, it's just 4-1. This doesn't feel like an exacta race. I don't see anything that I'm screaming big exactas. Yeah, I think 8 should be long. Boy, a lot of these horses look the same. I probably don't have a problem with the price on the 9. Six is all route. Yeah, 4, I might not want to give up in the doubles if I got something. If not, I might not care. I might not care. Yeah, it's not a double race because the next race is a nothing race for me. And I don't care about win bets, especially at 3-1. Yeah, I might just be rooting for the 4. What's up, Pelto Life? What's up, man? Dave, how's it going, Dave? I probably think 4. I probably got more agreement in this race than anything. I probably do think 4 and 5 should be the 2 favorites. I agree that 8 is kind of hard to get to. And I think everyone else is around 5-1. That's probably kind of how I see the race. What does that look like if that's where I'm kind of at? I think that works out. No, 2 horses, not 3. Yeah, I think that basically works out, and that's a lot of agreement. If I had a double, I'd be looking at a double, but that's not the race for me to do a double. Let's see what happened at Ellis, Bombers. Who won at Ellis? Oh, 6 at 29-1. Was that the winner? Whoop. I didn't mean to hit submit. 29-1 wiener. Oh, 628. Wow. Another huge exacto over there. 62810. Another almost 200-1 exacto, or is that one even higher? Oh, that one's higher. That one is a 3-something-1. That makes Jennifer exacta look like shit, Jennifer. Ooh, I thought you were the favorite for hitting the best exacta at Ellis Park today. Ooh, Ellis Park bid Bombers today. Wow. That automatic, those two races alone make Ellis Park a great product so far. Shit, that's already a great product. Let's see. I gave up on this Toga race. That's my betting board. 4554 is just a $12 exacta. I prefer the 4, but I would have probably priced out the 4 and the 5 in the doubles. If 2 gets second, neither of them are great. 6 is just 24 to 1, 9's 23 to 1. That's with the 4. They're even worse with the 5. And 7's 40 to 1 and 28. There's just nothing for me there. Even if I'm right, there's nothing. I'm gonna have a hard time staying on for the whole show. Bentley pooped! My boy pooped! I'm almost in 9 minutes, probably. Am I watching the 4th race at Monmouth? Probably. I don't think there's anything I'm rushing for right now. The only way I don't have the result if I'm distracted completely. Now's the time to bet against me. Well, you're not supposed to be betting with me. That's always true until it's not. That's true until it's not. I might smoke another cigar just to stay on. Oh, dude, it was even hard to find that many plays this week. Are we getting a scratch? I think we're losing a horse. There looks like there's a scratch. I think it might have been the 6, but I'm not sure at Saratoga. Oh, is it the 1? Oh, it's the 1. No, it's not the 1. He was always scratched. It is the 6. It's the 6. Let's see. That means I got 15 more points. Yeah, I think I'm set on the prices of the other horses. So I think I'm just spending the extra points on the 2 favorites, making them bigger favorites. Why is that clock not moving over there at Mammoth? It seems like it's been at 9 minutes forever. Oh, it had. The clock has been moving. Yeah, they're 3 minutes to post, but on my warning thing, it's 9 minutes to post. You're not liking it. I'm still liking Saratoga. Got off to a fast start on the first meet, but haven't hit anything since they came back. Mm-mm-mm. 2 minutes to Monmouth. I'm wondering which track is going to go off first. Dave takes the public transportation. Mm-mm. If I lived in Manhattan, I would have a helicopter. I'm not driving in that shit, and I'm not taking public anywhere. Fucking a helicopter if I lived in Manhattan. No, dude, K-Phil, I don't eat during the day. I almost never eat during the day. I'm not a lunch or a breakfast guy, really. Yeah, I hate traffic. Oh my God, I hate traffic. I didn't even like when I visited in New York, the traffic. It was too much. Oh man, a lot of traffic. What's up, Feline? How's it going, man? I should not be doing this, but she won't know the difference. See, Jennifer says go to Texas. She wants to keep everyone out of New York. I do think the 4 and 5 should be the favorite here, but I'm a little bit more team 4 here. I like his speed, and that might be the advantage, but I didn't think it was a really exact race, especially with the 6 being scratched, and the double next race was not a race that I could even look at. If it was a playable race, 4 I would have definitely been using, maybe the 5, depending on what I had, but 4 would have been the horse. Let's see. 8's going to try to make the race good. He's in second at 28 to 1. 4 did get the lead. I thought that was his advantage if he has one. But they got a lot of racing to go. 23 doesn't sound like the fastest pace. Let's see. No bet for me. I didn't write that down. $46 and 2. I don't think the speed has any excuse on that pace. Maybe they're going to be good enough or not good enough on that pace. I don't see a real excuse there. 4 still has the lead. 2's gearing up. 8 settled back. 4 cutting across the 2. 4's drifting. 4's tired, responding though. I don't know if the 2 steadied. Yeah, and I even looked at 4 on top of the 2, and I was like, those are just 18-1 exactas unless they went up, and that was before the scratch, so that even probably even went down. Eh, well done. I like the 4 most, but there was no spot. I'm not interested. You guys know I'm not interested in 5-2 winners. I would have needed a combination, and it just wasn't there. Maybe they look at him for crossing over, but I thought he was clear, and I didn't think the 2 steadied. So I know he drifted, but I don't think that's a reason to take him down. 4259 is the result. I see Attila's booming with the exacta. Jennifer boom. Did that exacta go? No, 34-1. Yeah, I knew it was in the teens. I thought it might have went down after the 6 got scratched, though. I think it was 18-1 with the 6 that you would have thought that it would have went down, or I would have thought. What is 34-1? So 34. What is that? 17-1. Greg, how's it going, man? No, Jennifer had a nice exacta, but I haven't done anything. Really like this 4 here, but there was nothing I could have done. Not a double and not an exacta race. Unless I just wanted to play the 4 straight. I could have played the 4 straight, but I tend not to want to do that. That's the only way I could have played the exacta to make the math work at 17-1. Throw out the 5 and just play 4 on top of the 2 and maybe the 9 or maybe the 7. Although 7 is juicier and 9 slightly. For every $3 you bet. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong payout. So oh no, 4-9 you couldn't have played. You could have only played 4-7 really and 4-2. You couldn't have played 4-5. Yeah, the math would have actually worked, but I get turned off way before I do that. Plus, even that, dude, I got to play that for probably more than I want to play exacta right now to even be where I want to be. Yeah, race 2 was nice, but mile and a half race. Yeah, race 2 was nice at Toga. I see. And this race just became a turnoff. It's not that big a field. In a way, I do agree that 5 should be a favorite. always prefer the inside. I don't think 1, 2, 3 is impossible. But there's not that many combos there. And actually 1, 2, 3 in a box is kind of not great math either. It just doesn't feel like a real spot. Although 1 and 3 on top of the 5 still has some value. But you know, five, there's only 20 combinations out there, and there's not a lot of. The only thing that would make me regret if it just comes in 1, 3, 3, 1. But I probably do agree 5 should be a big favorite and just not worth the bush here. And 6, and to be fair, 6 is not impossible here. He's just not my preferred. And he's still in the 5 hole. I think 6 is over bet here. I will say that. And I might be wrong for saying that because I got 3 one race samples where he is quick. But I'm still rooting against him. I just don't have him at 2 to 1. I probably got him at 5 to 1 in my brain. I think he'd have to be really good to outbreak the 5. Ooh, 1 and 3. 1 almost went into the rail there. 5 is going to get the lead. 6 is showing his speed. We'll see how wrong I am about him. Five to 1 is still a contender. It's just I disagree with the 2 to 1 price. Tightly packed group of 5. Looks like everyone got a chance. Looks like 1's waiting for some room. We got everybody with a chance in this race. Just don't let it be 3-1. I said that's the only result that would make me regret. Actually, it's going to be 6-5 or 5-6. I think that's 6-5, 3-1. Yeah, I was wrong about disagreeing with that price. But that was I was disagreeing with it. 6-5, I think it's 3-1. Whoop, I did that wrong. 6-5, 3-1. I don't think 5 got the bob there. I thought 6 beat him. It might have been closer at the wire. I don't know. I think I might have seen it closer at the wire, but I still think 6 got him. Ooh, it is closer than I thought. It's either a $7 exacta or a $5 exacta. Looks like the cameraman might think it's a 6, though. I'll be right back. Dave says, don't hurry. Don't hurry back. No races to bet. Yeah, that's right. Saratoga, I couldn't play the double. And so that's a 2-year-old race. Gulfstream just ended. Those are the only 2 tracks I'm looking at. Gulfstream. There's been nothing good at Gulfstream today, right? Nothing. It's been all chalk, right? Or am I missing a result? Well, actually, they did have a useful exact at 30-1. Oh, they had a couple $30 exactas and a couple really chalky races. In one of those 30 exactas, I had a good betting board, but lost interest. Who won the 5th at? What track is that? Starts with a Q? I have no idea what track you're talking about. If you never bet another race today, you'll be fine. Ellis Park seems like I've been seeing a lot of outside results today, I've been noticing. And some bombs to go with it. Or maybe it's just a few races that I've seen. Oh no, they had an inside result. Oh no, they had a couple inside winners. It was just the races that I've seen. I see Ellis is coming down the stretch though. One is getting to the lead. One looks like the only horse that can win. 13's coming up fast on the inside, but one gave the field the slip. 13's going to be second. And I'm not sure who got third because he's blocked, but it's definitely a 113 something. Yeah, Bob, don't tell Kiki. Don't tell Kiki. I'm having a hard time even hosting the show right now. I think it's probably 8 holding up for third. Yeah, it's 113.8. He was the blocked horse. But it's a small cigar. It shouldn't count, right? Actually, I think I'm handicapping pretty good in avoiding. I really like that 4 Just couldn't do anything with them. Made a good betting board and on a race that I wasn't interested in, but that just turned out to be good. Wasn't a spot, but was wrong about the 6 in the last race at Gulfstream, but still was more right about thinking it was not a real spot. So avoided some destruction. Didn't force anything. Marco lose. Saratoga wants you to play the pick six. Too much time between races. What's up, Marco? Is that Joel? What's up? Ellis Park, 5th grade backboard. What is that? Is that a horse in this race or the next race that you like? I see. I'm not even looking at the right race to see the names. What are they in the 5th race? Fifth grade blackboard? I don't know what that is. And Gulfstream, what are we going to the next race at Gulfstream? And they've been just plagued with a bunch of short fields. That's a turf sprint with not a lot of form. With the 2 horses that they're betting. Oh no, I can get to the 6 and the 7. I probably do agree 6 should be the favorite. I need none of the first time starters to run. It's definitely not an exact spot, maybe a double spot. I don't know. 5, I have no idea what he is, but I don't prefer route to sprint. Problem is 6 doesn't help in the doubles. Unless I like something next race. I at least got a turf sprint to Peter sprint, which I like. Maybe I can do something. I don't know. Let me see the scratches in the double. What would that be? The seventh race is the second half? Oh, that's at least going to be a full field. Let's see, 6 is supposed to be the favorite there. Man, not the greatest race. There's a group of horses, but this doesn't look like a good start. Yeah. I thought I could price out the 6, maybe the 7 and the 2 here. I would need none of the first time starters to run and the 5 just to have 0 speed. Six makes the race a problem in the doubles because you're not going to get a bump. And in this race, I don't have a clear. I'm against a 3. I need 2 not to run. Yeah, 5 did well sprinting, or 4 did well sprinting. 5 fits the profile, but was just did it at the basement. 6 is another one that fit the profile. And 7's another one that fit the profile. Ugh. So what would I be pricing? The 1, the 4, the 5, 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, let's see what eliminates themselves. I mean, 6, a lot of those horses are going to eliminate themselves with the 6. I'm not sure. You know, 6-1 is 20 to 1, 6-4 is 18 to 1, 6-5 is at least 69 to 1, 6-6 is 3 to 1, so 6-6 is a no-go for sure. 6-7 is 149 to 1, so those, well, that makes it easy with the 6. It's just, do I actually want to do this? I'd have to weigh the 1 there, though. Problem with the 2 and the 7 is both of them, everything looks good. 1 is 43 to 1, 4 is 39 to 1, 5 is 66 to 1, 7 is a huge. Problem is, where are you going? Yeah, I gotta press the 6. What I got? 10, 13 combos if I play it like that? I gotta cut down combos there. I gotta cut down combos if I even want it. Yeah, I mean, the 6 is fast next race. To the 2 better combos are just a hope that they're right. Oh, I keep forgetting what I wanted to look up. I wanted to look up that Tampa race on that 6 next race. I know I got to cut combos here big time. That is a pretty long layoff if I want to cut the 6 next race. Oh, there's the date. Yeah, and even that day was a stalking closing day where he would have got an asterisk. I think the layoff is the only real. It's still a good race. The layoff is the only thing that. And this horse is a maybe he breaks, maybe he doesn't. I still got first time starters. want to give up the 6 here. Oh, 7-6 just went to shit. Dude, I think I'm going to get rid of the 7. This is the only way I could play this ticket. I'm going to weigh this. I guess I get rid of that 7. Narrow fucking margins. All right, where are we at? Let's see. Mama's in the gate. Gulfstream's in the gate. Gulfstream, I'm watching. Did I miss a race at Saratoga? What just happened at Saratoga? Did I miss a race? Oh no, they just got a long time. Let's see. 6 is going to get the lead. Two I want to win because I'm alive to everyone I want. But I'll take the 6, and if 7 wins, I'm just made the wrong decision between the 7 and the 2. But 6, I lose the 6-6 double. I'll have to beat the 6 next race. And I need the 6-1 not to fall apart. 6, I don't think you got to worry about them. 5 is coming fast, though, but 6 should be able to finish this, right? Wow, that got close. 6-5. 6-5-3. What's up, Artie? How's it going? Ooh, 6 needed a wire, that's for sure. 6-5-3-7. Oh, and I'm going to wait to make sure that 6-1 didn't fall apart. I'm going to look now. Actually, it went up. Actually, it went up. Hopefully that stays. Hopefully it's not going to adjust 3 minutes after the photo. 6-5-3-7 at Gulfstream. 6-5-3-7. What's up, Artie, sliding in here? Let's see, Mama, we should have results. Mama, it's going to be a decent result. 11-1 winner over the favorite. 11-7-8-6. Oh no, 5-7-8-6. 5-7-8-6. What's going on at Toga? Pick is can. Is that your pick, or what's canceled at Saratoga? Your pick? Oh, pick 6 is canceled. Oh, Marco can't play it now. Carryover day 2. Carryover moves to Thursday. Ooh, Twitter's gonna be pissed. Everybody had it on Twitter. They're all pissed now. Everybody's gonna have it on Twitter. I had to pick 6 and they canceled it. Trust me, bro. Marco was going to have it for 50 times. He's pissed. Let's go to Twitter. I got to go to Twitter now. I love Twitter. I hate Twitter. Yup, they're already out there. How about the multi-bet wagers that already been placed? Why is it off the turf? Actually, it's a nice day out there. Did they get a storm or something? Why are they moving it actually? Did something happen? Yeah, why did they change it? Actually, isn't it nice weather over there in New York today? Why did they change it? It's not off the turf, so why did they change it? Was it a mismark in the form, maybe? It was a mile and they just decided to add a 16th? Fucking let them run. They just did that for the carry. I don't understand the reason why they would do that. Why would they do that? Just put the gate at a mile and run it at a mile. What? I don't know. I don't get the problem. Due to the distance change, the pick six is changed. Why? Why did they change the distance? They gave them extra run up distance. Yeah, who's complaining about run up? The run up is always different, isn't it? Was it? It was always on the inner. It's an inner turf on the form. I don't get why they changed it. I don't know, but I might be missing something completely. If K. Phil hopes the horses know they got to run farther today. So whoever gets the lead, if someone doesn't go wire to wire, he's going to complain that mile and 16th got him. Who's they added the extra distance for safety reason for the 2-year-olds? I don't understand that. Let's see if I can get the explanation on Twitter. Someone's gonna write a fucking 3 paragraph thing for me. Oh shit! I got the replay of the Conor McGregor here. I didn't realize that he skipped the glove touch to throw that cheap kick. Serves him right, dude. That was cheap what he tried to do. I didn't realize that when I seen it last night. I did not realize that. Usually I notice that. Let me see that again. Was it looked like Max was going to touch gloves? I don't think they did the nod before. Did they do the nod before? Maybe they did. If that's what he did, that's cheap as fuck, and he deserves that. Due to concerns from the jockey. Oh, you guys are right about what you guys are saying. Although, if there's concerns, why is that just not automatically known? If that's a policy, why isn't that? Why would the race even be carded? Is the question? I don't. That's what I don't understand. All right, let me get off it. Let me get off of the Twitter. I got to get off the Twitter. They filed a race before. Yeah, so why would dude, can horse racing get out of their own way in a way? Paul will understand the quality of the chat room one day. You guys are breaking news. I'm going to learn something. 2-year-olds can't handle a shorter turn. Okay. I'm alive in the double, but I gotta beat the 6. I'm alive to 3 horses. I don't love it. I got the 1 pressed. And I'm just riding out that double. I'm hoping 6 with the layoff, but I still think 6 should be the favorite. I got the 1 more times in the 5 and the 7. Naira knows what they're doing. Back off. Back off. The horse racing is fine. Horse racing is fine. They're doing great. Did Sterling give a warning in the show leading up to the racing? I say I'm still not interested in that race. Seemed like they gave more time. There's 3 minutes to post. I say, and there was just a bunch of horses that fit the profile, but I played the ones that I thought I could play if the 6 was a winner last race. I don't have a problem if the 4 wins. Well, I do have a problem. I'll be losing. 2. 2's a first-time starter. I need him not to run. 3, I wanted to play against. I don't like route to sprint on that Tapeta where speed and stalkers are important. 5, I'm alive to just because the number is good if I hit it. Same with the 7. They both showed speed first time out. 8, I think, should be long. And two's actually taking money as the first time starter. I don't got a problem if I get beat by him. He's just a horse that can beat me. What's up, season pickings? I'm looking at Gulfstream and Churchill, or Gulfstream and Saratoga today. People are playing all over the place, though. But I'm not interested in every race, so I don't have an opinion every race. Let's see. Saratoga is going to run before Gulfstream, so Gulfstream's at my breakdown. If I lose, I'm probably going to lose to the first time starter, to 6, who I think should be the favorite, or the 4. And 4 is just a 13-to-1 exacta. 6 is a $6 or a double. $13 double. 6 is a $6 double. I can't play those. Let's see, but good to Saratoga to watch Saratoga, but I have no opinion on that baby race. Yep, the chat room has plenty of plays. Well, welcome to the show, man. Ethan, what's up, Ethan? You went broke? I'm trying to do that this week, but it's been good. The year's been good. This week I've been on the Stein this week. Year been great. Week been bad. And if you're new to the show, we're usually on Wednesday through Sunday or Thursday through Sunday, depending on if we got major tracks. So if you're new and you like the show, we're usually on 4 or 5 days a week as long as I got major tracks to look at. And right now, Saratoga. So I think Saratoga's at least 4 days, if not 5 days a week. I haven't checked. I think they're 4 days a week. I think my schedule this summer is Thursday through Sunday, actually. Well, it's been bad for you since May. You can be good. Everybody got good opinions. It's just what you do with them that makes a difference in the year. I'm not a tout over here. I'm playing for me. I'm just doing the show. We got a lot of good players that hang out a lot in the chat room. Gavin, what's up, Gavin? Sliding in here. Yeah, I got the 9, the 7, and the 1 at Gulfstream. But there's a lot of danger for me there. 6, I had to give up the 6. I think he should be the favorite. 2's taking way more money than first time starter should. When they beat me at a short price, they just beat me. Let's see. Toga is off and running. I have no idea what you guys got here, though. All babies all the time. No opinion. There's no opinion that I got a problem with here. I got no opinion. And on these, I just see if the Jevin move works. Oh, there's a couple. I don't know if they're the right price for the Jevin move. Four. 4 probably is a qualifier. 2 would not be a qualifier at 2 to 1. Let's see. 2 has the lead. 10 is in second with the pressure about a length behind, a close length behind. 5 and 6 are in third and fourth side by side. Those are the first 4 horses and doing all the running. 48 and 4 was the first call, or the half. 113 and 2 for the 6 furlong mark. 2 still has the lead. 5's getting a little closer, so is the 6. 11's making a run. 2 still responding. 11 has the most run. 5's still trying, but 11's going by him. The exact is going to be 211 or 11-2. 2's holding up. It looks like it's going to be 211-5. All that delay just to get the 2 to 1 home. He would have been well represented in that debunked horizontal. What was it? A canceled pick 6 or pick 5? They're going to be pissed because a lot of people would have had him. Skyrim and protein drink does not go well together in the belly. Making me nauseous. Shit stream or go chalk stream. Yeah, they're just now coming out of the paddock. I see Mad Hatter likes that 7. And let's see, one's the lowest double I'm alive to, but still, I'd make the most money with him just because I got it more times than the other two. But if I'm right with any of the 3, I'd be happy for. Oh, trying to burn my balls. Ugh. I even used my 6 spit box. And Saratoga, so far, I haven't found anything interesting to me yet. Although not sure if I'm going to have too many spots today anyways. At either of the 2 tracks I'm looking at. Mad Hatter says I might be 1 for 1 today. I'll be happy starting 1 for 1 today. I got a 3 outer, but it is a dangerous race. Jennifer's pass in Gulfstream. Let's see. If I wasn't alive in the double, would I have been interested in this race in the exactas if I wasn't alive in the doubles right now? I might have been able to price 6 with the 7, 5, and 1. And 5, 7, 1 in a box. I don't. Yeah, 6, 1 ain't worth it. Oh no, those are doubles. Let me see. Yeah, 6 on top of the 1's not worth it. 6 on top of the 5 and the 7, just small margins. I don't know if I would have liked this race without the double or not. I would still be against the 2. I'd still be against the 2. 4 is still interesting. 6 is the perceived favorite, but I'm hoping there's a long layoff there that might hopefully make him beatable here. If it wasn't for the layoff, I don't even know if I would have played the double sequence. Or maybe because I don't think there's that many plays today, maybe I would have still tried the same thing. The spot 5th race will go off at 10 o'clock tonight. Oh, God. What's the mark on the 1? Oh, that should be him. Undercover agent. Come on with this 1 if we can beat him. 4 is in good position. 6 has the lead. 1 is dueling in second. 7 got a shot, but come on with this 1. Come on with this 1. 2's coming late. 6 still has the lead. 1 still has a shot. It's coming down between them 2, but I need the 1. I need the 1. I need the 1. I don't know if the 1 got it. It's a head bob either way. 1, I'm happy. 6, And if I got beat there, I wanted it to be the horse that I thought should be the favorite. But can we get the 1 up there? It's really close and my speaker icon is in the way. Either way, I got a fair run. I'm not sure I got that. It's a head bob. I either got a nice hit or I'm slightly disappointed and still, I can accept it. Dude, that is tight. I don't know. That's calling a bob. I don't want a dead heat. Don't give me a dead heat. I don't want to split. I'd rather lose. At 25 to 1, I'd rather lose. I don't need it going to 12 to 1 and just having it a bunch of times. Call a winner. I can accept the L or the win. No dead heat. Yeah, I'm going to take the L. Dude, this week, every close photo went the wrong way for me that I was involved in. 6124. Yeah, 6 got it. He was there to get beaten, just not a K hair too short. I don't know. If it came down to a head bob, I can live with it either way. I can live with it either way. What's up, honey grapes? And we got a turf sprint. In a big field, I might look at that, except I'm not exactly super fond of the turf sprints, but who knows? Phil's not taking their word. Show the photo. I wouldn't have a problem if that was a policy to show the photo before the result. I think that's a good policy. But there's the photo. That's a K hair. I don't know. Did they use a whiteout to put the white spot on the six? Does he really have a white spot on his face? That's not a dead heat. I lost. I lost. Stop it. Yeah, that's a K hair right there. That's a K hair. That's what it came down to. I thought one had him on the last step, and I thought it was a head bob, and I was leaning towards I thought it was a six, and you guys were aggressively saying nice hit. Well, you can't be mad at that. One ran a good winning race. Six did too. They both ran a winning race. I can't be mad at that. And I kept saying six should be the favorite there. Six should be the favorite. So I just can't play the $6 exacta or double. Yeah, I can defend that bet, and I like that bet. Let's see. Lukewarm favored in this turf sprint race. Where are you playing over there? Where are you from, season picking? I see you're using the word lads. So are you overseas? And you're talking about place and getting 4 places? You got to be overseas, huh? That's got to be an overseas player. What we got? Just a maiden claimer, 55,000. A lot of horses look like they're trying turf for the first time too. We got 12 horses there? I don't think no, I don't see a scratch. 12 horses? Do we got any rematch? I think I see some rematch races. Oh no, same day, different track. You can't be running in the same race at different tracks. Who the fuck is the favorite? Oh, two's the favorite. I'm losing track. Yeah, two's the favorite. Someone has to be. We'll just say that. I probably agree. If someone's a favorite, they probably should be lukewarm in this field. One's a little interesting at 11-1. Three, I like the heart, but trying turf for the first time. Still lightly raised, still feels like he has to improve. I don't know if I agree with that price, 6-1. I think maybe interesting at a higher price. Four got some excuses. At least he's probably might be considered an overlay. 5, I don't have a problem with him at that price. Same with the 6. This just feels like a race that 7 at 9-2. Feels like he has to improve more than that price justify. I disagree with the price. He's almost like the other. I got a feeling I'm going to think that there's a bunch of horses that are about 5-1 here. Yes, 7. I got no problem if he's a contender or even if he beats me, but I'm not interested, and I just disagree with that price on him. Dude, in fact, I really disagree with that price. I think he's, from what I see on paper, he's more of a reach to me than he's closer to a reach. Then he is at 4-1. That's a big disagreement there. And three's another big disagreement. I don't mind the heart against the bias, but he hasn't showed me enough to say that he's 6-1. I'm going to be hard on both of them. One gets points, two can still get points, four gets points, five gets points, six gets points. Eight is almost like the other ones, except I think he got a little bit more upside, but I still disagree with the price. He's lightly raced. Let's see, 10's a first-time starter. I'm going to have 5% because I got to be harder on everyone that I'm not interested in here. 11 would absolutely surprise me. I'm so not interested. He gets my minimum. Twelve still got some upside. No. Get that right. Nine still gets points. I got a feeling these are going to all be about 5-1. Yeah, I don't have enough points for him to be 5-1. We're pretty close. Yeah, I agree. Jennifer, long shot alert. If I played this race, I haven't gave up on this race, but if this is my betting line, obviously I don't have an opinion. But I got a little game theory in me where if I even decide to play this race, I'm demanding the most out of my ticket. Which sounds like 4, 5, 6, and 1 is what I'm interested in. If I even want to do it, to be honest. Thoughts on the 9? I don't have a good opinion. I got him as one of the perceived favorites, and I got the favorites at 6-1. I think everybody has to improve a little bit to win the race. And I actually think he's overbet. But I overbet and still winning, it's not a problem. Well, hopefully you know what I'm saying. I'm looking at Saratoga right now. Oh, six started taking more money. Oh, shit. I'm doing a poke here, but I am a dangerous poke, demanding a lot of out of this. I was going to use a 7, but I might not. Got to decide if I really want to give up that 6 or not. I don't want to give up the 1. I don't want to give up the 1. I probably don't want to give up the 4. I'm not going to give up the 12. It's I probably could be able to do both of these and still hit my numbers. Let me see if I could do both. 6-1 is 100 to 1. 6 is the lowest price I got there, right? 6 is the one that I got to be concerned about if he wins. 6-4 is 160. 6-5 is 180. 6-12 is 200 to 1. 12 with all of those. I can actually do all those combos if I wanted to. It's just how much I think this bet is worth. Why are we so far behind on post time? Why is both tracks coming out? Is it a hot day? Or did someone just go to the barn for something? I think since I'm betting less money here, I think I want to try to squeeze this a little bit more. I'm doing the bet with the 12 for sure. Full horse exacta box. Let's say 1 and 6. I don't want to give up. Wait a minute. Do I not? Oh, I got the 7 written down here. I'm not using the 7. That's supposed to be the 4. Fuck, I put that bet in. Cancel that bet. Put that ticket in wrong. I thought something felt wrong. All right, that ticket's right. So that's supposed to be the 4156. Dude, that's actually just minusing a combo, trying to press it down. Just play it like that. It doesn't make sense minusing a combo at those payouts. I have no real expectation on if I hit this race or not. Yeah, that's my play for Saratoga, but it's a play that I'm not standing behind. What's up, John? It's a dangerous play. If I'm right, it'll be good. If I'm wrong, it doesn't cost me much to have it. It might be different from someone else's bankroll, but it's not recommended. Jennifer, we love the touts here. We love touts. Let's see. Feisty Feline likes 289. Let's see. 9 ended up being the favorite here. I mean, he's part of the group in favoritism. I don't got a problem. It's just I disagree with that price. I did. But man, the opinions aren't strong here. Paulie 2 times. What's up? Paulie's going out. Let's go. We can all win together because it's a par mutual wagering. It's a great plan. They are off and running. 6 and 1 are getting a nice break. There's going to be a pressure pace. A lot of horses are going to lead. 5 also broke. Oh, I don't mind the horses on the front end as long as speed holds. 5 right now is the speed of the speed. Can we keep this 5-1-6 going? 8 is moving into third, maybe into second. So he's a horse that can ruin my party. 7's getting up there. 4 and 1's not that far behind. 5 still has the lead. I can't tell. Looks like 8 and 7 might be having him hooked. 4 still got a shot. Here come the 12. Now 12's not coming fast enough. 9's gearing up. 6 is in second. 7 looks like the winner as of now. 4 still has a chance. 6 is still making a run. 7 got the lead. It's going to be order 7-6-9-4 maybe. 7-6-9-4. It's close for second and third. 7's definitely the winner. Baldrick is booming. What did Baldrick do? Keyed off to 6? Seven. Ooh, it's tight for second, but I do think it is the 9. Oh, they got 769, 7694. Had little shots there. If it came in 6-4, not to be. Let's see. In 7, I had a little bit more distrust on. Yeah, 7 was a horse that I really had distrust on. And Gulfstream, that's the race for the 6-horse 1. Let's see, I had a double, but no more betting there. Yeah, there's a no bet right there. And turf route race, probably don't care that much about it at Gulfstream. But who are they betting? Looks like there could be a lot of speed in this race, and 3 would benefit from that. Seven at a quick glance looks a little interesting. Looks like a fairly competitive race. Nine might be a little interesting there. Two, I don't think should be 12-1. I'm going to root for the 7-9-2, but I got no real opinion there. If one or all of them are there. Looks like it could be a competitive race, though, at a glance. Kevin's alive to the 6-7 at Gulfstream. Yeah, 7-9-2 looked interesting, but man, it was so quick. Oh, 6 is another horse that I don't have a problem at that price. I think this race could actually be good. Who are the chalks? Three's if they're man, if three's the favorite, I do not know where I see that big advantage for him to be 3 to 5. Could be because I'm glancing so quick, but my first thought is he's definitely a contender, but I didn't see that big advantage there. I'm anti-3. I'm anti-3 if I think he's that overbet. Let's see. Five's going to lead at a giant price. 22 and 4 looks like a fast pace. 9 is in second. 4 and 1 is side by side and fourth and third. Attila likes the 3 to win. At 3 to 5, you're backing him. Or it's because I hate him that bad. 46 and 3s. They are getting a fast pace to run at. 4 is now getting the lead. 7 and 9 are, well, I don't know if 9's still running. 7's moving into second. 5 is done. 8's gearing up. Still waiting on the 3 if he's going to make a move. Everybody got some running to do. 4 and... Oh, no, that's 4 and 1, not 4 and 7. 3's finally starting to get going. Might have a shot at second, but the winner is long gone. They're not catching the 4. 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, maybe 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 4's a nice price. Was it 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-2-1? I might have wrote that down wrong. Hold on, I don't remember now. Yeah, big ass fucking fly. I did write that down. 4-3-2-1. 4-3-2-1. Yeah, 4 was a hard horse, but there was a lot of hard horses. 2 was it? Yeah, there was a lot of hard horses there. A lot of horses went too fast to win. Bodrick is good for the week. Who got 5 got the lead? Yeah, that felt like a race where they could beat the favorite at least. A lot of horses making class moves too. Yeah, 4 is actually stepping up a little bit. When are we coming on for tomorrow? Never. Not coming on. 0% chance. What? Oh, on the 4? 4 was hearts, but there was a lot of heart horses in the race. There was at least 1, 2. He said 5 wouldn't have been a believable one. You might be able to eliminate the 5 because he has to improve too much. 7 Earnhardts, he wouldn't have had to improve that much. 4 was stepping up in class, but he's also been at the class. I think 2 had recent hearts too. I guess two of the real three, because five felt five probably felt phony anyways. Holy shit, are we in the wow? Today is going by fast. Yeah, we're down the last two races at Gulfstream, and I'm not sure there's much there. So far played, I don't know, 1.5 plays today. We'll call that other play a half play, not even a half play. Yeah, I got a dangerous race on the dirt. That's probably never gonna be an exacta race unless I'm a sucker for the inside. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how they bet that race. Maybe a double, but yeah, that's a dangerous spot. Michael would have loved the 4 there if he got here earlier. I wanted to look at that race, but I was never thought I would have played that race. Well, once I've been avoiding those races, but I would have wanted to do a betting line there if I could have. Because I thought could be an interesting race, but it felt like a race that might have been still out of my pay grade on the turf. What did that exacta pay? I didn't like the 3. I would have been rooting against the 3 though. I was rooting for the 3, not even to be in the first or second. Two was one of the 3 initial horses that I thought were all shouldn't be that price. What did that pay? Oh, did they never put that up? I guess it's not on my ADW yet. What is it? For is that the payoff for the 4-3 19-1? Yeah, so it still wasn't that great of a thing unless you really loved it. Saratoga? I kept saying I'm not sure how active I was going to be at either of these cards today. Thought if there was something, it would have to be late at Toga or not at all. What are we in the 6th race there at Toga? Toga's dragging where Gulfstream seems like it's flying. Yeah, 7th race is going to be a guaranteed no play. I'm still wondering what I think of the turf route races over there at Toga. Not super crazy about the turf sprint. Yeah, there's not a lot at either track, but I kind of kept saying that at the beginning of the day. What has Saratoga been doing anything? perceived bias-wise, it's just the only horse I liked at Saratoga won, but it was a race where I couldn't play exact or double, so I had to just pass and watch him win. So, yeah, I liked the horse that won, but it didn't end up being a spot that I could have played. I think that's the only race I recall at Saratoga, really, other than the. Ah, fuck! Didn't get him. They've had, I think, 3 baby races today. 2 of them, I think, ran already. Let's see. 4 went wire to wire in the first race. That was a baby race. That was pretty inside. Then that 2-horse closed on the marathon race. Nice price winner. Then that's the 4 that I'm talking. Oh, wait. That 4 won from the 2-hole. The other 4 won from the 4-hole. So both of them went wire to wire. Then the next race was a mile on the turf, the baby race. He went wire to wire. Man, so he's still keeping inside on the turf. That keeps making me think that the inside's at least good enough. But I haven't figured out that turf course yet. And then what? 7 won the last race on the turf. I'm just not sure how he won as a sprinter. He didn't get the lead. He either stalked or closed. I'm just going to put him right here, right now. He came off the pace. I'm just not sure if he was a stalker or a closer. Yeah, and this can't be a double race for me because next race is an unplayable race for me. And that's even before I know if I have an opinion worth having. Let's see. I got some horses to look up here, though. Yeah, at least has speed. Let's see. He won last race on an early pressing day. We'll just call that average, average, average. Let's see, 5:10. I did not get that. Oh, I started Mammoth too late. I started on 5:23. I got some days I gotta look up. I could get that Tampa race. What is that? 4:24. What is that? Looks like fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day there. He definitely has speed. All right, well, where's the favorites? 7 and 4 are the favorites. Four have been running against 3 early pressing days. He's mostly a closer, though. That's just his running style. Yeah, he needs horses to get tired to win. I always say short I don't know if he's a super short. He's a short price, not a super short, but I always say short price closers I want to play against more than I want to play. And seven's the other favorite who might not have the most speed. He's capable of going wire to wire. He's capable of stalking, and he's capable of closing. Which running style is he going to use today? I don't know. And he got a kind of a negative layoff there. That's a pretty long layoff from September. There's distrust there. Six might be a little interesting at that price. Five's another horse with not the most front speed. Stalker at the best, but a lot of times even farther back. Oh no, same day, different track. I think I already spotted that. Six is probably an overlay though. Three's another horse. Can get the lead. A lot of times he's stalking and sometimes he's closing. What running style is he going to use? Then two just been running at a higher level against route horses. Don't know what he is, although I like the price. And one's interesting if he gets the lead, but he's on the cheaper side. I'm not sure if I play that race or not. Oh boy. I'm interested a little bit. Those two ran together. They were both first and second in that day. Six, two, and one are a little interesting. I'm just not sure. Four still dangerous. I just think he's coming back from far. 6 and 1. I don't know if they're good enough to even if I get the trip. I think I'll be holding my breath on both of them. I want to price out some things. Seven one is not going to be played. One on top of the 7. I'm probably even avoiding that. That at least gets rid of some combos. Three I can still do. Do I got big enough gaps here? I got small margins even if I'm right, I think. Come back and press this. I need some presses to make this better. I'm gonna press the 6 in every leg. I'm between the 6 and the 1, but I don't even have the 1 with the 7, so. What do I got left? That race is gonna be non-playable. Only 2 possibilities there, and 2 questionable possibilities at Gulfstream. Do I make a stand here? Dude, I don't got a lot of time to decide. I gotta see Gulfstream real quick. This is gonna be on the dirt. Dangerous first-time starters, and they all happen to be on the inside of the dirt. 5 I can reasonably get to. And 8's the favorite on a part of the track that's hard to win, although probably should be the favorite. 5 I think is the only thing I'm interested in. That doesn't feel like, maybe some exactas on the inside or maybe a double. Let me go back to Toga. Shit, Toga's getting in the gate. Yeah, I guess I'm passing. I don't love it. I don't love it. I got small margins. I don't even think I could key in most of what I want. That turned into no bet. Let's see, 6 and 1 are going to lead, but that was expected. One's going to be faster than the 6. And I think I'd still be holding my breath for them to hold on. 4 is going to have to close, so I actually like kind of the setup. 2's in good position. And 7's in good position. And 4, if 4 is going to be in the exacta, he's really got to come from out. God, I don't want to be completely right about this race. I'm hoping the 7 at least splits this where it's not the best combo that could have happened. Or 4 comes and beats me after they run a long way. 4 is starting to actually get a fast chicklet. 1 and 2 has a chance to happen. 3's coming late. Ooh, 4 got up. This chicklet got fast. It's going to be 4-2-1. 4-2-1. No harm, no foul then. Let's see if I can make the right decision one way or another in this Gulfstream race. Lloyd is booming. Tilla's booming. That's a little bit of layoff on the favorite, and he's on the far outside. That's probably a nice race right here, but he's still on the outside. Thought that was a speed favoring track. He actually made up a lot of ground on that day. Get here. And then the inside, I'm always a little interested in. Have we seen dirt races at Gulfstream right now? That was just a 5-horse race. Everyone towards 6 won that race, 6-5, but 5-horse race. First race, the 2-horse won. That was a big favorite. That was a big favorite, I think I remember. That's not going to give me any clues right now. And I came in 2-6 and paid $6 in the exacta. I got doubles. Let's see, I got to go to the... What's the last race at Gulfstream? The 10th race. They got extra races there. 10th race. I just got to see how they're possibly going to bet that race. That's going to be a full field on the turf. Allowance 1X. 3 is supposed to be the favorite. 4 has speed but stretching out. Five, there's another sprinter, mostly. Well, he's done a bit of everything. God, nothing jumping off on that race. What I need to do or not do. Right now, I'm not thinking the doubles are a spot. Two and three are supposed to be favorites. A lot of sprinters stretching out that race. If I priced anyone, it'd be the 2 to 3. And it'd probably be 2, 3, and 7. But if I'm only thinking about the 4, that's not good. Would be my guess. They're in the gate. I'm not even going to have time to think. I'm not going to have time to think. I was thinking about I could do some exactas and doubles, but they are getting in the gate. Yeah, 4-2's nothing. 4-3's 20 to 1. 4-7's the only thing that's any good. And exactas, I was thinking about using the 3. Yeah, fuck it. I don't have time to figure things out. I was thinking about the 4, maybe using definitely using the 3. Oh no, it's not the 4, it's the 5 horse. I keep saying the 4 horse is the horse that I can get to the easiest. Oh shit, I was thinking the horse that I was gonna use was it's the 5, not the 4. And I would have been pricing at definitely the 5 and the 3, everyone on the inside, and probably can only use the 8 if I wanted with the 3. Shit, so what are those doubles paying with the 5? Shit, I could have done those doubles. I'm going to try to get that in. I'm going to have to underbet that though. What was it? 2-3-7, I think I said. Yeah, can I get the submit? 5 with the 2-3-7. I got a little bet in there, but very little. $15, that's it. I couldn't do it for too much. Well, can 5 just go ahead and wire? 8 did come out the gate and gonna press him. I'm hoping the outside can stop the 8. Yeah, I was hoping 5 could have a little bit more of a lead. 4 rushed up there the first time starter. Yeah, 5's getting a lot of pressure. Five, 4, and 8 got the lead. 5 got the rail, but he's still working the hardest. 8 looks gone. And 3's the only thing that I could have played to the 8 on the inside. And I don't even know what that would have been. Right now it's 5, 4, or I mean, I'm sorry, 845. 845. Eight, 4, 5. $6 exactas, says Jennifer. Let's see, Mama's getting ready to run. Yuri, is that at Gulfstream? If that's at Gulfstream, you're good. 4 and 8 on top. It came in 8-4. 845 at Gulfstream. Let's see, Mama's on the turf. Trying to figure out who got the lead there. Is it 8-1 on the front end? I can't make out those saddle cloths. I guess the Chicklet says it's 819. I guess I'll trust them. Why does that not look right? It's 811.9, I think. Or is that the one? I can't make out that second horse. Maybe it is the one. 8 has the lead, though. Nine's. Is that the 9? Yeah, 9's in second. Dude, I cannot make out these saddle cloths over there at Mammoth at all. Oh. I don't know. I still don't know who won. Looks like the 11. It's either 9 or 5 in second, I guess. Might be 11.5. Five's a bomb. If it's 11.9, it's 7-2 over 9-1. Now, boy, is that teal or green? I think that's teal. 11.9. 11.936. Ooh. And I don't think the last race at Gulfstream is anything for me. And Saratoga, I'm not so sure there's anything there either. Seventh race. I think I got mostly turf for the rest of the day. And there's only 9 races. Good. Oh. Let's see. I'm really bored right now, and I'm really curious about something. And I got a long break. There's nothing going on. Yeah, fuck you. At least do it right if you're going to do it. Oh, my eyes are going to be, my keyboard on the flat surface. That would help. It's making my head hurt. Why is my mouse acting screwy? Come on. Seen a lot of favorites so on a lot of races at Toga so far this week. Still see a lot of inside shit, it looks like. Do need one more. Let's see, we got 4 minutes for Toga. Is that turf? I'm a data entry clerk. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. There we go. Get back there, get back there. We're gonna get this done before, I'll be able to get that done before the race goes off. God, yeah, Speed's been doing a lot of short prices though. Let's see, that's today's. I'm not doing today's right now. Let's see how that panned out. Motherfucker, go, fill. Why didn't you fill in? Did I not grab it? Looks like 40 to me. Yeah, we're not going to add those up. Perfect. 18, 19, 20. That looks like 20 there. That looks like 20. Perfect. Looks like 18 to me. Looks like 18 still. Why does that look like 40? That looks like 40 to me. Should be 3 there, 10 there, 40. Looks like 40. So what the fuck did they do this week? Speed's been doing better for the meat on the turf. Already suspected that. Let's see. This looks like 9, 10 races, 9, 10 races. Inside's winning 60%. God, haven't I been looking at the inside on the dirt, or it's just been so chalky? Huh. Only 5 races there. Still inside. Dude, it keeps feeling like that. I don't know. I'm not finding things. I'm not finding too many things. And Speed's been doing better again this week. 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. Wow, Speed's been doing really good this week on the turf route. I am definitely not comfortable on the turf routes. Dude, I think I'm looking for insights. Speed has not been doing as good this week, but still Speed Stalkers, only 2 races closed. There has been a lot of chalk. Maybe that's it. Usually you would think with those numbers, and I'm looking for inside Speed and Stalkers, I should not be blanked this week, but I am. It's even overperforming what it is with the 2 meets. Wow. Let's see. This was a baby race, right? Yeah, see if it's inside speed stalkers. They've been doing well this week. And then what has today? Has today matched that? Oh, there's been nothing today for me. Looks like I don't have the 6 race in this race. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, inside 1, 2 race. And one of them was a big price. I think the other was a favorite in a baby race. Let's see. The old inside of the track broke well in the baby race. 2, 1, 3, 7 are the first 4 runners. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Coming in late again for another wiener? 147. That's what you did yesterday. Came in late for a wiener. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 are all turning for home with a chance. 9 might be coming. 9 looks dangerous. Maybe not for the win, but dangerous to be there. Maybe for the win. 1's getting tired. 3 still got a shot. 9 has a shot. And it is. Wow, it's going to be all outside after all that. 9, 8, 6. Oh, 9's a giant price. Let's see, but this is a baby race. I never take much from the babies, but it was an outside result. Ooh, Ortiz, both the Ortiz brothers won on big prices today. Oh no, that's Manuel Fanco. Am I looking at the right horse? Or in the? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race. Oh, is that the same trainer off the other first time bomb? Is that 70 to 1 winner? Or not 70, 35 to 1 winner. I always say that wrong. Oh, Attila had the 4-9? Did you bet the 9 to win? Dude, with these numbers, how everything ran this week, on every surface, the inside at least gave you a better than a 50-50 chance to get the winner. In theory, when that matches up with the meat, and that's what you're looking for, you should have had some tickets. Unless the majority of them were chalky. Well, hopefully this trend continues at least for the rest of Saratoga, where the inside on the dirt looks really good. Hopefully this trend does not continue where speed is still good, or I make the adjustment. And Gulfstream just didn't have any looks. But I will say the 2 days they ran, I put the right amount of money in both tickets. And a close beat today. Ooh. Let's see, Gulfstream. I didn't think I wanted to look at this race, but I thought I was interested in the 7 in the double. Seven's 40 to 1. I got to see if that was actually an opinion or it's a turf allowance race. And I was looking at the doubles. I might not have liked them as much as I thought. Probably do think 2 and 3 deserve to be the favorite. We got a lot of not a lot of first time, sorry, a lot of sprinters stretching out. Five, I don't think is impossible, but I'm not sure if that's the right price. And there's quite a few horses that have been sprinting. Eh, 7 shouldn't be 40 to 1, but he should be long. He's a reach. Yeah, I'm not interested. I just thought I was willing to play it to the doubles, but not by itself. Ulrich is the greatest. Free Paco, free Greer. Well, what time is it? I might not stay on for the last race even with that delay. I don't. If I'm not interested in playing it, I'm not sure. I think they're both turf races, and I'm still right. They're both turf races, unless I make the adjustment. One of them's a turf sprint. Let me look at that again. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm not doing anything else. Oh, they've been kind of off the pace on the turf sprints this week. But for the meet, they've been pretty fair. But for this meet, they've been coming off the back end. What did they do in that earlier turf sprint? Was that another? I think that horse came off the back a little bit. Is that the 7? I think they ran one turf sprint today. Let's see, we had a couple more inside winners on the turf routes today. On that turf sprint, the 7-horse won. Yeah, he stalked. He wasn't that far back. He was 1.75 back. 6-horse ran second. He stalked, and 9 tried to close. And 4 held on for 4. So the stalkers held up. Speed died again. Yeah. Maybe I'll look at those races. Maybe I'm done. I don't know. I'll go outside in a little bit. I might even end the show after this race. Let's see what happened at Gulfstream. Is that the 5 winning? 5-4, I think I seen. Let's see, 5 I said should not be that price. I thought 2 and 3 should be the favorites. Seven I thought was a bigger reach than when I played the double. Four, I think I was neutral on, if anything, but I wasn't interested in the race. Good result there. The maiden came back. 5429. $5429 at Gulfstream. 5429. And that's going to be a nice ticket. Mad Hatter's booming with the 5. Nice call, Mad Hatter. Ooh, Bafar needed the 2 or the 9 to get second with his 5. Let's see, Gulfstream is done. I'm gonna glance at the last 2. I think I want to leave to do my shit. I might talk myself into it or just be done. I'm not sure. Let's say 5-4 paid 103 to 1. 5429. 5429. Guys gotta listen. Gotta listen. Let's see. I added this. The inside's been winning 56% of races this week. That's always a crazy number, even though it's 9 races. But it's been trending that way with 50% for the out of 40 races. Speed's been really good this week, Speed and Stalkers. And Speed's been better than expected for the whole year. The inside's been 50% for the turf sprints. But it's been favoring Stalkers and Closers this week, and usually it's fair. I don't know if that's going to get me anywhere. Or am I just regrouping for next week? I'm not sure. I guess if I can do something for what I want to bet right now. If it doesn't get me anywhere, I don't do anything. Crazy betting board, 4 to 1. We got a couple 4 to 1 favorites, super lukewarm. Ooh, that's a race that is about as wide open as you can get, according to the public. Next race, Jennifer saying Bombers. That's a good board for hoping for Bombers. That's for sure. What we got? Optional claiming 45. tic-tac-toe summary for the week. But shit, dude, that tic-tac-toe board, I don't know, unless everything was chalky or. I've been looking at, I've been questioning, I've been saying I'm interested in the inside all week, and it's unbelievable. Although I have to count how many plays I actually made at Saratoga. I don't think it's been many. Feisty fee, please pay attention. All right, but where we at? We don't got to start with the favorite, but I usually do out of habit. As soon as you see they got a 7-2 favorite, you either already like them, but they're always flawed to start it, in my opinion. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these horses been running together. Yeah, I can see that June 7th race is popping like crazy. I do like rematch races. Fuck, you got a Laurel horse that won't. Oh, that was a sprint on the turf. It's a turf route race, just that. I might be too lazy to look up the 7 right now. Who's I seen 4 as a favorite, but who's second choice? Give me a better idea about what I even think of these. 4 ran last race against the perceived bias, sprinting. First attempt on the turf from what I can see. Got an excuse, but I'll be honest, not quite sure what he is, and in a way don't care. I got to see the other horses that are bred betting. 6 is lightly raced, had an excuse first time out, and then won the next race on a stalking closing day. That's what he was, and yeah, I see some bluff favorites. And 10 might have some speed or stalking ability, but another blah horse just because September 9th or September 14th, long ass layoff. Yeah, I question all of the favorites here. I question all of them. 1, 2, and 3 is interesting just because the inside's been doing good. They all ran together. 3 was going too fast to win, which is always going to catch my eye. 2 was running out of that race, and I think he has a good excuse. If I'm right about it, was an inside day. He was actually dueling on the, trying to get to the lead on the far outside that'd be running against the perceived bias. And he's the type of horse I'm kind of looking for. Dude, if I do anything here, it might be a double trying to get live with the 1, 2, 3. Maybe a few exactas. It got nice marks and a decent price on the outside. Wouldn't shock me. But if the inside's good, he'd have to clear, and there's horses with speed inside of him. I'm not going to have a real opinion other than maybe playing the inside. Maybe I can have a better opinion in the double, but I kind of know what I'm going to do if I'm going to do anything. Let's see, who are scratched in the double? 5 scratched. Then everyone outside of the 11. What did I think the turf was doing this week? Insides 50%. The stalkers and closers, maybe I just work with that. Let's see, 9. Hard for me to get to. 8's a first time starter, not interested. Four got a heart, but has to improve a lot. Shit, 1 and 2 I kind of like. I naturally like them too. Fuck, 11 I naturally like in the next race too. I don't quite trust the 10. Gotta improve, gotta improve, gotta improve a lot. Fuck. Well, 7. 7 if I'm thinking that hard about him at 15 to 1. And 3 was the other possibility. They're such high prices. For some reason, I'm just interested in 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, it's Bo's birthday. Happy birthday, Bo. Let's see. I think every combination I'm looking at got to be well over 100 to 1 or 100 to 1 minimum. I think I'll be able to do it for fairly cheap if I happen to be right. Let's see. 3 and 7, I don't have to pay for the same amount. Those are over 200 to 1. If I press anyone, it'd be the 3 a little bit. That's a little bit of a press. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 on top of the 1. Between 150 to 1 and 900 to 1. 150 to 1, 300 to 1, and 900 to 1. 2 I'd have to press in the second leg. Those are 34 and 81 are the low ones. And 11, I just got to press 311. 1 and 2 to the 11 is fucking 100 and 300 to 1. I'm doing it because I can do it cheap, but I have my Interested in exactas. I got to decide if I'm going to play exactas. Might just be the 4 and the 6. I'm doing the 1, 2, 3 box. And 3 has to be pressed. Unless I wanted to use the 8 instead. Eight was the other horse that I might have been interested in. He's on the far outside. Do I want to? I think I want to stick to the inside. I'm not thinking that hard right now. And I might even want to win bet here if I got time to think about that. I might not have time. Let's see, I need that 311 pressed. That was supposed to be a little pressed there. I got everything. And I'm gonna slide in a win bet on the 1 and the 2, and that's it. If I can even get that in. Hopefully, I can hit the exacta and hopefully get alive in the double. Oh no, it was 1 and 2 I did the win bet on. The easier 2 to get where I want to be. Is that the Laurel horse getting the lead? Was that the 5? Is that who the 5 is? That is the Laurel horse. Yeah, shit. I don't like where any of my horses are. 3's the only one in range. Yeah, 1's not that far back, but I don't like the 5 getting the easy lead. God, and he's towards the inside, but I didn't think about him. And usually I like Laurel Turf's horses, but routes, not necessarily the sprint. Hopefully he goes away though. 8 looks dangerous unless you got the 8. Come on with this 3. Give me a shot with the 3, at least in the doubles. 8 still looks dangerous, and I said I could have played the 8 and decided not to, and decided to trust the perceived bias. Don't let it be 8-3 or 8-2. Like 6, I'm hoping that 6 beats the 3. Actually, 6 beats the 8. Yeah, still worth a spot. If goddamn it, if 8 didn't run, I would have hit the exact, and I would have got the 2 in second. God, I needed that 8 not to run. I needed that 8 not to run in hindsight. Blair is booming. I think it's 8-6-2. I think it might be 8-6-2-3. I thought 2 got third. Maybe he didn't get third. Or did he? I think he did get third. Eh. No matter what, I would have had the 6 with the 8. All right, that's it for me, though. Yeah, 6-2 would have been decent. Well, I'm glad it didn't come in 8-2. Or probably even 8-3. Yeah, Tyler looking at a 6 would he pass him? 6 came like a rocket. When 8 made that move, I thought he was gone. It's 6 o'clock. I'm ready to go walk the dog. But good luck, everybody. I am going to be out of here. I just want to see what this pays out, but I am done. Dude, 6-8 is actually a really good exacta. 73-1. And everybody ran good. Five ended up being the speed of the speed. 8 rated. Eight had good marks. Was just on the outside. Let's see it. Who was I? I'm gonna check it on my walk. Who was I trying to get alive to? 1, 2, 11, 3, 7, 3. A lot of horses. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck. Yeah, 73 to 1 exacta. Not a good week for me though. But I am out of here. Be back. What? I think next Thursday, right? Whenever Saratoga starts, probably Thursday.